Hi, one person that's in the chat. Thank you for that like. I appreciate you. Good food. Is that true? Good food. What you doing up? What are you doing up? I'm sitting up here up and I really turned over so that I could try to go to sleep. Hey, Tasha Robertson. I was turning over so I could try to go to sleep because I got to go to Madison's birthday party in the morning. But I was like, I'm about to go live for a second and see who's up. I wonder who's up. Good food, Tasha. What are y'all doing up? This like well, let's see. Good food is on the same time zone I am. Tasha, what time is it where you are? It is 1:03 a.m. where I am. I know Texas is on the same time zone. Let me see. Yeah, so y'all, I gotta get up in the morning at like I probably gotta get up by 8 o'clock because we gotta go. Oh, it's 2 a.m. where you are, Tasha. What? You are up late night, late night. Yep. So I gotta go to Maddie's birthday tomorrow, and I gotta pick up my mom. I'm taking the kids there. So yes, Good Food said normally I'm up for work, but I don't work. Oh, Saturday mornings. Oh, okay. So you off this morning? Your body probably just conditioned to stay up. Man, I just got off the phone with my cousin. She's so sad. My cousin's son, which is my second cousin, he has two boys. You can't sleep, Tasha? Lord, I better. I'm gonna try to make myself go to sleep in a little while, in a minute. But my cousin's son, which is my second cousin, has two boys. He has some girls too, but his two oldest boys, mom passed away, y'all. This girl is like, how old is he? Let me see. He is about 33. No. He's like 30. Yeah, like 33. Yeah, like 33, 34 years old, y'all. And so she's about his age, of course. And she passed away, y'all. She passed away. This young girl was going in for a gallbladder removal and passed away on the table. Y'all, I was like, you have to be kidding me. Good food said we live in the last days. That baby got on that table to have that emergency gallbladder surgery and did not make it off the table. And I think, how old my cousins? They're my third cousins, of course, because it's my cousin, then it's her son, and then it's his kids. So they're my no third cousins. And I know the oldest is 13. So I'm thinking that the youngest one is around 11, y'all. And she had another little girl because they were no longer together. So she had another 3-year old baby. A 3-year old baby. It's devastating. It's devastating. My cousin, the boy's father, that's who my cousin is. He is like really taking it really hard. He's taking it really hard. Because at one point they were going to get married. So, like, they had a really, really close relationship and were together for years. And man, I'm like, wow. Like, you just never know what turn life. Of course, we already know this. Like, forever. It ain't like this has just been happening. We already know. Well, I'm sorry. Thank you, Tasha. We just don't never know. You just don't never know what the deal is for you. You just have to live your life how you would if you thought it was your last all the time. Because I'm sure she probably thought she was getting ready to put to sleep. She had plans on what she had to do when she got out. She probably was making plans on what she got to do, maybe like while she'll be down, take care of her 3-year old, all of that stuff. It never made it off the table. Never made it off the table. It's such a sad thing. I was like, wow, it really is something. But that's how it goes. Sometimes you just never know. Some people might get hit by a car. It can be even more sudden than that. So Let me see. We'll have to do the same one day. I just hope I have longevity here. Maybe 99. Girl, I'm like, give me 109. My nephew always laughing at me. He was like, at your age, you still are not comfortable with death. I'm like, no, I'm never getting comfortable. I don't even want to get comfortable with it. I don't want to get comfortable with it. I don't care what nobody say. He always laughing at me because I always tell him if I go to the hospital for something, don't say nothing like she wouldn't want to be in this pain. Don't say that. I want all the pain. I want all of the things because I don't want to go nowhere. I don't want to go nowhere. Like when I tell y'all, I have never seen so much grace in transitioning until I saw my father and my son. When I tell you those two men right there laid up in that bed with the strength of a lion, like just in this state of mind to just I never seen nothing like, especially my father. Like he was like down really, really sick. And all of a sudden one day he got better. And he sat up in the bed and was just saying, talking about like the love of God and that he knows he's going to be okay. He said that he knows something, and it was weird, y'all, because he said he knows that. I got the video. I videoed it. I even videoed because I couldn't believe he was sitting up in the bed. So I got to look back on the video. I'm actually going to look at it tomorrow. Whatever he said something like, God is calling me and my sister. He was calling his oldest sister's name. She was alive at the time. And he said that she was healthy. Nothing was wrong with. Nobody knew of anything being wrong with her. He passed away on May 6th. Do you know that sister that he called the name of passed away on June 6th? The same day, on the very next month, she passed away. And that's the sister's name that he called out and said God was calling him and his sister. We couldn't believe it. We couldn't believe because that was his last sister living. That was his last sister living. Let me see. Gifu said we'll have to do. Oh, I got that. Let me see. It's not a fear. I just wonder. I'm scared. I wonder what it's like afterwards, and I fear it. I just don't. I got to be honest. I totally fear it because I fear a lot of the unknown. So I totally fear it. I don't know what it is. It's like nothing that um I don't know. We don't know. Nobody knows. It's not like I don't even know if the people who say that that they went under and came back. I'm like, did y'all really know, or was that y'all? What was y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's making you think that you weren't just thinking what you thought it was going to be or whatever? Because you get people that say they went under, they saw this, they came back. Even my dad, some years about let me see, maybe about 4 or 5 years before he passed, he got really, really sick. He had a stroke and he got really sick. And so they thought that he was going, he wasn't going to make it. So, of course, that's what they told us. So we just in a mind frame like, oh my God, what is happening or whatever. And all of a sudden, he got better. It's like he came around. My father did that so many times, y'all. Them doctors brought my father off so many times before he left. He was on kidney dialysis. And when I tell you that man was a superman, it's like he came and went, came and went. I used to say, Daddy, you are a superman. I've never seen nothing like it. But for that time when he had that first stroke, he came back and he told my niece, he said, I went, he said I was gone. And some men on some horses came and told me if I came back and told the people about God that he would let me come back. He said that as he was coming out of the stroke. So we looking like, what? So we all looking like, didn't know what that was. I happened to be reading the Bible. Oh, I can't believe I forgot what chapter and what verse. I probably could even Google it to see. It's in Job. It's the part of the Bible that says, in other words, not in those exact words, says like something like the person, whoever, I don't know if it was Job himself, whatever it said in that joke, because I couldn't believe that I was reading almost word for word of what my dad was saying. And he was so sick that he wasn't in a position to kind of like be trying to recite the Bible like that or nothing like that. So, but it says in the drum, I have to find it for y'all. It says that I went to the whatever. I went, basically I was gone, and but if but I was told if I, spread the name of Jesus, I would be able to go back or whatever. And so it's like he almost recited what I read after he came out. I just happened to be reading. That was at a time when I said I wanted to just, for one time in my life, I wanted to read the Bible from the front to the back, and I did. And when I came, it was around a week after that happened to him that I ran into that. And so I'm calling my sister like, I'm reading exactly what Daddy said about coming back. It was so weird because he told my niece that she was the first one to see him when he came out from that stroke that he had. It was just so crazy. People would, if y'all was my Facebook friends, y'all would be able to see how many times I would have to post saying that, like pray for my father. I'm thinking like I'm gonna have to come to grips. I just think this is it right now. And he would come right back out. That's why it was so hard for me to accept that he really did leave the last time, because so many times the doctors wrote it off as, that they basically did all they could do, whatever, and he would come right back out of it. But just that last time, it was just, I guess it was just too far gone, and they couldn't bring my daddy back. But when I tell y'all that child was a Superman, my father fought. He fought, and I know that he fought for us because all only thing that he cared about in life was his family. That was just it. He told the doctor one time when he was really sick again. We were all there, and doctor said, "Well, I see your family is here." And he looked at the doctor and said, "Yeah, they here." He said, "I love my family so much, even when I die, I'm still gonna love them for where I am." And when he said that, me and my nephew looked at each other, and it made me cry so hard because he was so sincere with the way he looked at that doctor and said, "I love." And he had tears in his eyes. He was like, "I love him so much. I'm gonna love him even when I die." And we just looked like we didn't comment on it because, we didn't want to. And that was like 2 years before he passed away. We didn't want to hear him say that. But I was like, I felt that. And I still think and feel like he is somewhere loving me from wherever he is. I really feel like that. Good Food said, "Do you think we die when we're asleep? Because some don't get it." Wait, do you think we die when we're asleep? Cause what you mean, good food? What do you mean by that? Do I think we die when we sleep? Cause some don't get what? Cause some don't get what, good food? Oh, cause no, I don't believe that. Fool, I don't believe that. Girl, not me. All your organs shut down. Our organs don't shut down when we sleep. That's why we get up to. That's why our hearts continue to beat. Our brain is continuing to function. That's why we having dreams. We move around when we sleep. No, I don't believe that. Even though some don't get up, but I think that I know they say sometimes they say people die in their sleep and they never say what the reason was, but I do think that like people have heart attacks in their sleep. They might have some kind of stroke in their sleep, or stuff like that. I think happens, but even it could be like maybe I don't know. They just like you said, they just don't get up, but I don't think it's just for the sake of because they went to sleep though. I don't think that. Because my dad had a cousin before that lived near us, and he just went to sleep one night, and he just didn't wake up. He just simply didn't wake up. They never labeled it as no heart attack, no nothing. Like, just the fact that he went to sleep and never woke up. And I think back then he was like maybe in his 40s. He was in his 40s then. So, no, I don't think that good food. You think that good food? Do you think that? Because you can watch somebody sleep. Like, you gotta think good food. You can't say when we sleep we die. Cause like, okay, just take somebody that's 80 years old. So you that would be saying that they died every night for 80 years and got back up. So I don't think that. And don't start scared. I told you I'm scared of it. So don't start scaring me with stuff like that. Yeah, just such a, but think young girl, and I guess my son was even younger, just a matter of, I don't know, let me see. Let me see, I've had surreal experiences. Have you? From today while being asleep, then felt so real. I woke up with your arms now? Really? Now, I've heard people say that. I've heard people say that. I used to always be the type of person to say, they just saying that. They probably just dreaming that or having hallucinations or illusions of it, but I do not believe it's real. A lot of people, most people that I know say that they do believe in it. And I always say I don't. I absolutely don't. I think that is something. I think it's like, I don't know. I just always thought it wasn't real. Now, I can't say I never had nothing like that. But with my son, I felt like when I had my dream, my son and my deceased husband, to tell you the truth, when I had dreams about them, both of them, it was like we were having, like my father only had like two or three dreams since he'd been gone, like two or three dreams about him. They never like say it'll be like about him. We'll be somewhere and it'll be something like in fun, like that. But it hasn't been like that yet for my deceased husband, even though I haven't dreamed about him in years. This is what's funny. I mean, not funny, but this is what happened with my deceased husband. Let me see. Wake up, fool said, be careful when you pray for visitors. Oh, let me tell you, or closer you get. Oh, girl, let me tell you. First of all, I've never been the person to believe in a period, right? So when my husband passed away, I kept having dreams like almost every night, but the dreams would always be like he came and like we were having um time with each other, like to sit and talk. But in the dream, it was like we knew that it would, just be for that time. We knew he was gone, and it was like he was coming back to give me comfort about him being gone. That's what it was about every time, and I was doing it every night. It was happening, and so I had to go stay with my mom because it was like I couldn't stay in the house no more. I think I stayed with my mom about I think I stayed with her for about 2 or 3 months. And so, and we live right down the street from each other. So literally the kids will be at my mom's house with me. I'll go down there with them so they can go get dressed for school. They go to school. It was the craziest mess. They go to school, come back, we'll go to my mom's house, go home in the morning so they can get dressed. I just could not be in the house. So I was like, dreaming about it, and it was always these dreams like we knew that the dream would be over and that would be it. So I was just going crazy about the dream, so I just simply said, if you're able to stop coming to me, just don't come no more, because it was like breaking me down even more every time I was waking up and he wasn't really there. It was making it worse for me. So I'm like, if it's real, then I want to start talking to it. Even though I went all my life saying I don't believe in that. I think people just saying that they just want attention or they just hallucinate or all of the reasons why I gave it not to be true. I asked that one time, if it's real, don't come back because I can't take it. Do you know I've never had a dream about him since then? Never had another dream. That was way back in 2004. Never had not one more dream. So okay, so I never really pressed it because I'm looking like I don't want to dreams because they was like too heartbreaking at the time, and then I got content with not having to like go crazy about it with him coming. So then when my dad passed, I knew that it felt real when my husband did that. So when my dad passed, I was like, Daddy, if you hear me, I'm scared of that. I don't want you to come. I don't want you to come. So if it's true where you can hear me, don't come. I had my first dream about my dad at least 5 years after he passed. And it was after I said I miss him so much. I wish that he could just come so I could see him in a dream or anything. And that's when I had a dream about him. But as long as because as soon as he passed, I said, Daddy, please don't play like that. Do not do that because I got too scared, when, my husband was doing it or whatever. And I did that, and it never did come. So now when my son passed away, I was like, Bobby Jr., If it's possible for you to come see me, I want you to come see me in any kind of way every day. And I was just whatever. I had a total different outlook on the whole situation. I'm like, come see your mama. I want to see you. I want to like in any way that you can communicate with me. And when I tell y'all that I have the dreams about him, and I've had a couple of dreams where we were at a place, but his dreams are just like my husband's. It's like whenever he came in my dream, it was like him. We spending time with each other, like we know when the dream is over, it's gonna be like that's it. It is so great. Those are the kind of dreams. And I did ask him to come. And I do dream about him. And I just felt my son was really, really big into music. Real, real big into music. And so he had a song that he used to always sing by Ed Sheeran, Thinking Out Loud. And so he always used to sing that song. He sung that to his son before he was born while he was still in his mama's stomach. He played that song for him all the time when he was little. I got videos of him trying to like show his son how to like do like a little piano sounds or keyboard sounds on his phone to that song. I got videos of him playing a song, just sitting there with his son. So that song was very I don't know, it was very relevant in his life for some reason. He let me hear the song one time and was like, Ma, listen to this song. He, pulled me to the side. So I knew about the song based on him, let me hear. So I recognized the song whenever he would play it. So when he was laying in the bed at the hospital, I played the song for him. Even though I thought he was going to pull through, it's just that I played the song for him because I did the same thing for my dad. My dad is very big into music. He used to be in a band and he know how to play the keyboard, the guitar, the bass. So he used to play in a band. So he's really big on music too. So even my dad, before he passed, I played the blues and all the stuff I knew he wanted to hear. So when my son was in the bed, I played Ed Sheeran and the young Michael Jackson and stuff that I knew that he liked. And so I played that. And when I tell y'all, whenever I go out of town, now we were all going to relocate to Arizona a month after my son passed. He passed in August, and we were supposed to all relocate to Arizona in September. When I tell y'all that every time I go out of town, like I've been out of town, y'all know I've been out of town with like Tanya, Soraya, like people that y'all know of. Whenever I go out of town, I always tell people this song is gonna come on while I'm with you. I tell them it's gonna come on. It don't matter where I'm. We was all the way in Puerto Rico. I can go. I don't care where I go. It could be somewhere that only plays rap music, and Ed Sheeran, Thinking Out Loud don't even have nothing to do with that. It could be some place that only have jazz music. It could be only instrumental music. I done been in a Chinese shop getting my nails done before when I was all the way in Arizona. This song comes on while I'm getting my nails done in Arizona. I haven't been out of town one time since, and I've probably been out of town maybe I'll say at least 10, 12 times since he been gone. And every time that song comes on, every time. Even with if y'all saw my short with my cousin, he had a surprise birthday party and I was helping his wife get it all together. And my cousin was very close to my son. My son always went to go visit him. Even after he got grown, we used to stay next door, one house down from each other or two houses down from each other. And my son grew up really close to him, when we lived right near each other. So that was just like his favorite big cousin. So I'm helping him and I was thinking, like, God, this is crazy. He having a surprise birthday party. Bobby Jr. would have loved to have been here. So it was already emotional for me. So he has a DJ there that played like the old 1990s because my cousin was turning 50 years old, y'all. So he playing like the old like the old rap music back then, the old rap music, old R&B music from back then, the Cupid Shuffle. But when he set up his music, y'all, the first song that he played, this is before anybody came. This is just us putting the decorations up. The DJ got there. He just tested his music out. The first song that he played was that song. Nothing but my son let me know, Ma, I'm here. I am here. I couldn't believe it. I started hyperventilating, y'all. I went in that bathroom, called my sister. I was like, the song is on. She already know whenever something is substantial, the song comes on. I was like, the song is on. It's the first song that the DJ played. It was just the craziest thing. So he just literally has picked that song to be the thing. And one day, after he passed, I was able to get all the kids together because his stepdaughter lives out of town. Well, I don't like to call her stepdaughter. His daughter that he raised before he left for the first 3 years, 3.5 years of her life. So she moved out of town. So she came in town and I had her. I got his son for the first time along with my other grandkids, to get all five, I mean, all six of them together. Was the first time I got a chance to do that with his son's schedule, his daughter's schedule, and my daughter's schedule for all the kids. I get all the kids and we go to have ice cream together. We went to go eat, get ice cream. We did all this stuff. We go into an ice cream shop, y'all. This is an ice cream shop in a area where it was like more like a college kind of like area where college kids would be or whatever. So it was in that kind of atmosphere or whatever, or area, whatever. So we're sitting in there, me and the kids just simply having ice cream. Here comes this song. Him let me know, like, Ma, thank you for getting, Ari and Izzy together and having them with the kids because that was so important for him to have the kids together all the time. So that was him just telling me. When I tell you this boy speaks to me through Ed Sheeran, thinking out loud, I promise y'all, it happens every time. Every time I was so I always am happy, like whenever I travel with Saret, because she knows that this happens, and so I can prove to her that this is going to happen whenever you with me. And so every time it happens, I look at her like, I told you. I tell you, we're out of town when it happens, and I look at her like, I told you. He follows me wherever I go, and he plays the song to let me know that he's with me. Let me see. Good Food said, you love that song? Did you love it, Good Food? Yeah, he says about that. Wait, what did you say? You said something up here. You said, my mom had a brother that always came to visit her. He would knock something over, and my mom used to tell us, don't pick it up until morning. She had to move to leave him by. Now, let me tell you my sister. Let me respond to that. So my sister, she don't live there no more. I mean, she lives in Arizona, but she don't live in that apartment no more. So she said she had put a picture of Bobby Jr. up, and it was by her son and his wife's picture. She had her son and her wife in the picture, and Bobby Jr. in the picture. So Bobby Jr.'s picture was in the front. She said one day she looked and it was on the floor. So she said, "Oh, okay, that's strange." She picks it up and she puts it back on there. It was on the floor again. So she called me and let me know, like, this picture that fell off 2 times. Like, okay, like, one time she good, 2 times this is crazy. So she feel like I got something for this. I'm going to put him in the back of their picture and put their picture in the front. Don't y'all know that picture went back on that floor again? And I do not believe in stuff like that, y'all. I'm not the kind of person, I don't believe, I still don't want to believe in it. I'm just telling you what happened, but I don't want to believe it. I don't feel comfortable saying I believe in stuff like that. And I don't know why. I know a lot of people say, well, it's normal, or I know they believe in spirits and all that. I don't believe in stuff like that. I try not to believe in stuff like that. But it's almost like my son is forcing me. He just keeps doing stuff. And it's like he's forcing me to do it. And I don't want to. But I'm just telling y'all the incidents that happened. And that's the incident that happened. Let me see. Good Food said, I love that song now. I used to say that that's going to be, oh, your wedding song? Yes. Let me see. I think so, Good Food. I think so. I think so. I think he know that his mama's too scared and stuff like that. So I think he know that he can't be too forward with something like that. Even if it is a true thing, he know he can't be too forward, because if he ever did anything too forward, I would go back to what I told my husband, and I probably would say don't do it again. And if it's possible for them not to do it, if you say that, it will happen like that, because I don't want nothing scaring me. I don't want anything like to scare me with it. I like the way he subtly does the stuff, so I don't have to feel scared about it. It's like very, it's subtle, like through music and things like that. Let me see. Good Food said my mom had to identify her brother, so he never left her. Wow. That's what you think, Good Food? Because you said she had to move out of the house from with your brother. So I know a lot of people feel like people stay in a house like that and stuff like that. They do. I got a cousin that said that my grandmother came and sat on the foot of her bed. I'm looking like, see, I can't get into all of that. I can't get into all of that. If it's true, it's just true. But it's just nothing that I can, like, really give into to say I believe in it. Like, it was very strange when my son first passed away. I had his posters that I had made that sort of like it's like a thick styrofoam kind of like card stock, not card stock, but it's kind of thick, like I say like a maybe a half inch, quarter inch thick. So it's like on a foam board. It's a girl I know that worked at a printing company, and she made up four of them when he passed away for me. So I got him in his room. My son got his own room here, and so I put him up on his room. I put him up on his room. So he passed away in August 2021. His birthday didn't come until November of um not the November of 2021. And I wasn't at the house I am now on his birthday when he passed. It's the following year that I moved into another house and I put his boards up when I gave him his room over here. And on his birthday, one of the boards fell down. One of the boards fell down. And I wanted to be scared about that happening because these boards was up with two-sided tape. You know, it's so hard. You know, the boards are not like paper thin, but the two-sided tape. Like still some of the pictures are up there. And this is from 2022, and they've never fell down. Same tape, everything. Same tape, everything. And so um, on the morning of his birthday, the board falls. So I called my sister, like, and it didn't scare me for some reason. I looked in the room, like, what was that noise? I looked, the board is down. I called my sister. I was like, his board, one of his pictures just fell down. It's like, I didn't get scared. It's like, Bobby Jerry, I see you, because why would the board, even if the board was going to fall, y'all, why did the board fall on his birthday? Like, that was just too, I don't know. I was just like, because I wanted to be like, you just missing your son, but the stuff is just too much. It fell that one day, and none of them never fell again. They never fell again. So, and then it was another time where the light had went out in that room. The light bulb had went out in his room. So the light bulb had went out. It had been out for months because I never really go in there. So it had been out for months. I didn't bother with it. I still ain't thinking about it. It's still out to this day. I didn't worry about it. My sister comes in town and she stays with me. She had a job assignment here for 30 days. She stays with me for 30 days, but this happened like 2 days after she got here. I'm looking like, what is that light in the room one day? You know, after she had got here, because I'm looking like, how did she get? I'm thinking my sister got it on. I'm like, how did she get that light on in there? I was like, you turned the light on in there, and she said no. She hadn't turned the light on, y'all. The light comes on by itself. I just simply went in there, turned the light off. I just turned it off. I did, and I looked at her. She looked at me. We already knew what that meant, and we left it alone. Light ain't came on no more since then. And it was just the weirdest thing. It's just the craziest thing. So stuff like that just make me feel like he's forcing me to say, Ma, whether you want to believe this or not, I'm telling you, this could be a thing. That's how I kind of feel like he's telling me that. But he knows how I am. He knows that I'm not gonna like just accept that like that until somebody kind of like give me some proof. I'm just gonna let it happen. But for some reason, when it happens and it's through him, I'm not scared. I don't think I was ready for it for my husband. I don't think I was ready for it with my dad. But like when you have a child that you lose, you ready for anything. Like it'll make you up for anything. So therefore, when it happened to him, it was like, I don't care what you do. You know, and I think you know me. You know what I can handle. And I believe those are the things that he does to like reassure me of something. But I don't know. My sister, she listened to all kind of YouTube things and come on YouTube about it. And I don't investigate stuff like that. My sister, with the stuff that he does, she investigates things. on it because she just can't believe that it's happening with the music and all the kind of stuff. But I don't go investigating to see what they're saying about things like this. And she'll investigate and say, "Oh my God, they said this," and she'll tell me what they say, and I'll listen to it, but I don't internalize it. It's like a part of me is saying I already know, but I don't want to dive into that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's scary for me. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. I never left. Hey, Caitlin. Hey, Caitlin. Good Food said when she moved, he went on, really? But when we lived in the apartment, he never would he never would leave. She would say he would sit on the porch and wait on her to come out. Lord, girl. Kenneth said positive energy. It's definitely positive. There is nothing ever Oh, you talking to, girl, I'm thinking you're talking about Bobby Jr. You're talking to Good Food. You said, positive energy. Okay, Good Food said, you have to be prepared for the visits. If not, they will probably scare the best out of you. Yes, and I ain't trying to prepare for, I don't want to prepare. I like the way, if it's true, I like the way my son is doing it. I think he knows that about me. And so I don't want to be scared. Good Food said, hey, Kaylin. Good Food said, I remember being in a bad relationship and I asked God if I should leave. Blink the power off. I swear the lights blink off. Then I ran outside the very day. Are you serious, Good Food? Who is this? This is Satan Circle League. Hi, Satan Circle League. You never been over here before. How you doing? Good Food. See that kind of stuff. See, I don't test stuff like that. See, you were bold to say blink. Like I ain't getting ready to be testing no stuff like that. And I know that God can do all things, but that physical stuff like that, I don't know. Girl, you brave. You brave. Let me see. You have to be careful. Yeah, be prepared. Yeah, what you ask. Wait. You have to be careful and prepared. They say ask, and you shall receive. Right. Right. Well, excuse me. Because I did. I told my son. I was just thinking my baby is going to be like Bobby Jr. If at all, if you can do, if it's true at all, I need for you to come do that. I was just begging him like, please come. Just come. I don't care. I'll take being scared or whatever. And I was willing to do it. But I think if it's true, he knows how I am, and he probably don't want it to be a scary experience, so he does it that way. If it's true, I'm gonna keep saying if it's true. Kayla, what you think? You think it's true? You know what is like, hiding faith? That's how I feel. And the running you, that's how I feel. So you let me know if you what you believe. Good Food said, I rebuke the negativity that's trying to form in the midst of talking about our Lord and Savior. Wait a minute, why you say that? Good Food. So why you say that? You said yes, I woke. You know about the chat? I don't think nobody came in the chat. Yeah, so that's just I don't know. These loved ones getting up out of here, and it's just a way of life, and you just something you gotta just deal with. You just gotta get your mindset about it. Like I don't never, I don't I don't let stuff like that consume me because I believe really, really hard in the will of God. And so I never have been the type of person to question why anything happens, especially about death, since I know everybody got to go. I don't have a lot of questions about it. Yes, I wish all my loved ones could always be here. I wish I could be here for all my loved ones forever. But because I know that nobody stays here, and I know that the will of God is nothing to be questioned, that it's almost like I have to leave it there. I do my grieving. Probably once a week, I have really hard breakdowns about my son, really, really bad. So, let me tell y'all this story. I think I told y'all this story before, too. This is really crazy, too. That, oh, let me see, God. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me see. It's very true. Good Food said. Kayla said, I'm scared, but I believe it's true. I have my dad and sister. They say, oh, you think it's true? That's why I am. Kayla, I'm scared, but I believe it's true. Let me see. Good Food said, God knows you're not ready. Yeah, that's why his face haven't been shown to you yet. It's only through song. Exactly. Exactly. But let me tell y'all another side of something that happened. So my son passes away. And I have my favorite cousin there. She's there trying to help. We both in total disbelief, like what is going on. She came over my house and all I can do is just lay on her. So she always have just laid on her all the time. She could be in a casino gambling. I just lay on her. That was my one cousin that I always laid on all the time. So she's over there helping me get through it. That first day she comes over and I'm laying on her. We just like, what is going on. Like she helped me, she used to help take care of my son, like she used to babysit him every day for me, stuff like that. So she was really close to my son. But let me tell you this before, not that I don't want to go to the part where she helped me yet. What I want to tell you is that about a month before my son passed away, my cousin called me, and her name is Tabby. This is the cousin. Well, wait, let me say this to you first. My cousin Tabby calls me and she says, Kim, I saw Bobby Jr. today. I was like, oh, okay, really? And she was like, yeah, at the grocery store. I was like, okay. I'm thinking like, okay. And she was like, and it was so crazy. I was like, why you say that? And she said, because we were standing there talking, and she said he walked away from me and he called my name back and said, Tabby. She said she turned around and he said, I love you. And she said, I love you too. So she said she turned around. She was with her nieces. And she said she was going down the aisle. She started crying. And she said, her niece said, why you crying? And she was telling them because Bobby Jr. just telling me that he loved me. She was like, she said, he said, why are you crying about something like that? And she said, it ain't like it's the first time they told her that. But she said, I just felt so crazy. So with her telling me that, I'm looking like, oh my God. Oh, and I didn't say this to her. I'm thinking like, I hope ain't nothing about to happen to Tammy. That's what I'm thinking, not my son. That never crossed my mind. I'm like, what if maybe that make, I'm thinking, did that make her feel like something was about to happen? Because why did he choose to walk away from her? She goes her way, he goes his way. He called her name back for her to turn around and said, I love you. So I don't know if she ever got that out of it. She never told me that's what she got out of it. But to be honest, in my mind, I was like, is something about to happen to Tammy? That's the only thing I thought. And I left it. I was like, girl, you crazy. That's all I said. Left it like that. So about a month later, this happens to my son. She over there, she sitting there. We just both in shock. He passed away at 12:30 in the morning. She was at my house probably about 10 o'clock that morning. Of course I didn't go to sleep. I'm just laying on her. We like speechless. There's nothing to discuss at this point. We're just speechless, trying to like laugh about anything we can laugh about, whatever the case is. Everybody's just numb. So she leaves my house and she tells me that she'll be back the next day. So I said, okay. So I went the next day. Lexi had a vet appointment. So I took Lexi to the vet appointment. And so she said she was supposed to come back. I said, well, Tabby, I said, can you come at 6 instead of 4:30 because her vet is running late or whatever. And she was like, yeah, I'll be there. And I said, okay, that's fine. So she texted me back and said that her and my other cousin, Tasha, they were just going to come the next day. She said, well, just go ahead. We'll be there the next day. And I was like, okay. So by that time, it's like 3 or 4 days in. That's when you got to start realizing what really happened. You got to start like knowing that it's over. You got to make funeral arrangements. This is real. So that third day, I got to start with gathering all these pictures, and I got to, call the funeral home. I got the person who owned the funeral home was a really good friend of our family, so I got to call her and really start talking about this thing. So it was just so crazy, and so I was just like jumping into got to make sure everything is done for my child. So I'm trying to make sure that anybody who's close to him, write a letter. I'm gonna put y'all a letter, in his I call it a life book, not an obituary, because it's like 30 some pages long, I think. But I let everybody know I want y'all to, write something and go in his book, just going into mode. I gotta make sure everything's taken care of. So I called her because for some reason my cousin, her sister's last name went blank. I didn't know her last name because she's married. And I've been knowing my cousin's last name for decades. She's been married to the same man, y'all, for almost 40 years. So I was like, what is going wrong? I hope I'm not getting ready to start losing my mind. Why can't I remember my cousin's last name? So I text her and I was like, girl, I'm over here going crazy. what is that aunt's last name? So she was like, nobody must have told you that I'm in the hospital. And I was like, what you in the hospital for? We texted this. What are you in the hospital for? She said, COVID. And I was like, what? And I was like, oh, I was like, well, I rebuke that, in the name of Jesus. Feel better, get better. You just get better, don't worry about it. And so I hang up the phone. So I go to sleep. And this is like, no, by this time, it was the second day she was supposed to come back. The third day is when I start, getting everything ready, for the funeral. And I didn't realize how many days had went by. By this, but last time I talked to her, I think was on the 6th. That was the last time I talked to her. I talked to her before to try to get the last name and all the kind of stuff together or whatever. And she told me that, okay, so she said she had COVID. I was like, no, nobody told me whatever. And so I'm like, I rebuke it. I'll say that in the text. And then I was like, I think either I said I love you or she said that she loved me, whatever. Last words was, I love you or whatever. So I go to sleep and I call her husband. No, no, before I go to sleep that night, I called her husband. Was like, you didn't tell me the table was in the hospital. And he was like, oh, yeah. He was like, but she was doing much better today. And I was like, oh, okay. I said, okay, will you go there tomorrow? Because her husband never leaves. And he was really upset because she has asthma and she has had an open heart surgery before. It was like 3 years before she passed away, I think. And so he was like, he's never been with her all these years, and a doctor made him leave. It's automatic. If she goes to the hospital, if she stayed there 10 days, he's there 10 days. If she stayed there an hour, he stays there an hour. He's never left her. And I think they were together 13 years, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. He's never left her side, right? So he was telling me how he was upset. And he was telling the doctor, like, don't make me leave because with me being here, it helps her to get better. And so he was upset. I was like, Craig, why would it make you leave? But that's around COVID when they want to blame everything on why people can't be there. I was like, oh my God. I said, well, as soon as you get to the hospital tomorrow, have her call me, Craig. So he said, okay, you have her call me. So I just went to bed that night. And all of a sudden, I wake up. My niece called. I mean, not my niece. She like a niece. It's my cousin's niece. It's my her sister. So it's my cousin and her niece. So my cousin calls me and said, Kim, she's gone. I'm like, what are you talking about? And she said, Tammy is gone. All I could do is scream to the top. Because, y'all, I just lost my son 8 days ago. I just lost my son 8 days ago. And my favorite cousin has been helping me get through this. I did excuse the fact, of course, that she said that she's with COVID, but I'm thinking, okay, I can still call her if I wanted to. And her husband told me that when I talked to him, that she was doing better. So I'm like, okay, well, have her to call me or whatever. He was like, you want me to call her now? I was like, well, I don't want her to like be struggling talking. And he was like, well, let me try to call up there. And he tried to call and nobody answered the phone. He's like, well, she probably already asleep. And I was like, okay. So I'm looking like, he just told me that he was going to have her call me. So I find out later, like a year later, they knew that she was in worse condition, but they didn't tell me because I was dealing with Bobby Jr., which I kind of am upset about because I'm like, if y'all knew that was the case, like, I do understand I was going through a lot, but it wasn't like that. What it is that, like, maybe they was thinking she'll pull through and then you never have to know how bad it got. Maybe they was thinking that, but the fact that I would have made the nurse give her the phone, I would have made something happen to have another word with her or whatever. So she was just gone, y'all, 8 days later. So I'm telling y'all this because we just talked about how weird things happen. You have to think back when I said that my son saw her in the store, called her back, and said, I love you. And when she was calling me, saying that made her cry, look at how my son passed away and she left right behind him 8 days later. So that was the thing that was so crazy. And so he passed away on August 31st. She passed away on September 8th. So, of course, the day that my son passed away, my ex-husband came and stayed with me for a whole entire year. He came that day that he left. He never left Well, he only went to his house to go get clothes every day. He went to work, went to go get clothes, came here, went to work, went to go get clothes, came here for a whole year straight. So we're dealing with the fact that Bobby Jr. leaving. He's taking it hard. Now we both dealing with the fact that Tammy is gone in September. Lo and behold, his brother catches COVID in November. We're thinking he's sick with COVID. He just got to get to the hospital because he was saying he didn't want to go to the hospital because he was an evangelist. So he didn't want to go to the hospital. He's praying. He's praying. They're having prayer, people, a group prayer at the house over his body. He ended up going to the emergency room. We didn't know how bad it was because they wouldn't let nobody go up there. So he ends up being able to go up there with his mom. I stay home. He told me, I guess he just thinking, well, they have him on a ventilator. We don't know what's going on because the stuff be happening so fast with COVID. He's on a ventilator or whatever. So he comes home, and I'm like, well, I want to see him. And he was like, well, they said something about we could FaceTime him. So I was like, well, let's FaceTime him. His phone wouldn't work. I was like, well, we could do it on my phone. So we call him. We excited. He's in a ventilator, but we excited to like see him so he can hear us or whatever. So they set up the iPad in his room and let us talk to him. My ex-husband is talking to him, and I'm telling them, we just talking. He can't communicate and nothing. We just talking so he can hear our voice. The next morning, I told my ex-husband, I was like, you need to get up and check on your brother. And so he was just like, not saying nothing. And I was like, can you get up and check on your brother or call your mother and see, just check on him. And he just kept saying he gonna do it when he wake up. And I'm thinking like, is this boy crazy? You can't call when you wake up. You need to call and see how your brother doing this morning. So he never did get up to make that call. But his mother ended up calling him to tell him that his brother passed away. So August 31st, Bobby Jr., my cousin September 8th, and my brother-in-law November 7th, y'all. When I tell y'all that 2021 knocked me sideways up against the wall, down on the floor, kicked up to the ceiling, bagged into a closet, hit my doorknob. I'm telling y'all, 2021 was nothing to play with me. It was only thing I can think of is that you better get strong because ain't no telling what the next thing is that's gonna break you. So just stay strong. It was like too much, and it seems like stuff like that would just like have you going worse and worse and worse. But it was like literally getting me stronger, stronger, stronger. Because the thing about it is that when you first of all, if you go through losing a child, then there's nothing that can like break you down from that. Anything can happen around you, and it's not gonna ever break you. So it was just like all you can do is get stronger because all of the things are happening that would be the thing to break you. So therefore, at this point, you can encounter anything in life. Like all the things that can be done is done. Like it's a done deal. It's only up from there, basically. Let me see what y'all saying. Let me see. I'm scared. Okay, Good Food said, God, no. Okay, I got that about that song, Caitlin. Maybe she felt it and he knew it as well. Good food. Because for her to call me and say I saw him and he made me cry. And I'm like, girl, why did you cry about something like that? And she was just like, I don't know. It's just crazy because he looked at me and just said, I love you. And she just said, I said, I love you too. But she was like, it just made me cry so bad. And I was like, girl, that ain't nothing. And Lord, and when she came to me the day that he passed away, we both said, in the grocery store. We both looked like the grocery store. He, whatever it was, it had to, even if he didn't know what the feeling was. But that's what I'm talking about, numbers. We was at Angel Mom's chat the other day, y'all. And she had said, what do those numbers mean? She said some numbers in my chat. What do those numbers mean? And I said, I don't deal with numbers no more. I said, because I didn't tell her why, but I'm telling y'all, because before my son passed away, I got so many text messages, y'all. He texted me like, mine, because he worked at a bank. He was like, Ma, somebody's receipt just said my birthday. And I was like, oh, that's funny. That's crazy. And then he called me back and said somebody's change that he had to give them back was his birthday. And I was like, that's weird. And he'll call me back and say he looked at a clock on the outside of the bank and it was his birthday. And I was like, that's crazy, Bobby Drew. You have to see what that means. We got to see what that means. So and then something else, he went somewhere else on his break one day. This all happened like in a month or two's time, I believe. before he passed away. And so he was on his break, and him and his girlfriend came over there. He was like, "Ma, I saw the number wherever the place was that he told me," and I was like, "Really?" I said, "That's crazy." He was like, "So don't be looking crazy if something happened to me because that's crazy." I was like, "Boy, you are crazy. Why would you say something like that?" So I googled it right in front of him, and when I googled it, it said something. I forgot what it said exactly, but whatever it said, it literally said something about something ending. I didn't say that to him because it shook me when I read it. So when I read it, I had my phone and he was standing up over me, so he couldn't see my screen. And remember, I told y'all we were supposed to relocate to Arizona the month after he passed. We were all getting ready. So I just said, it says that you're going to be having new beginnings. I said, when you go to Arizona, you're probably going to be killing it. You're probably going to do so good because he was planning on buying some land down there and all this kind of stuff, right? So I'm like hyping him up like, oh my God, this move is about to be epic for you. But I really didn't read that. But I couldn't bring it to my son to say what that really said on Google. Like I wasn't going to speak that over my son's life for one. And definitely wasn't going to repeat it to him. Now, knowing my son, he Googles everything. He's a researcher, debater. He gets to the fact finding of everything. So 9 times out of 10, he had already looked that up, and he told me, and he probably was just telling me that, trying to get me to, I don't know, just kind of like get into it with him. So then I start seeing the numbers. I watched Judge Judy. Judge Judy said something about, when did you get that document? When was it signed? It was his birthday. Then I watched Judge Mathis, and it was his birthday. And when that happened, I sent it to him. I was like, God, Bobby Jr., now this just happened. I'm seeing the birthday. So now I don't believe in doing I don't do no numbers no more, because now that I look back, all those numbers and what that message said about seeing your birthday constantly like that, it was some stuff on Google saying that that's what that can mean. So I don't be doing nothing with no numbers no more because of that. Let me see. Good Food said another thing, Emma, don't talk about it late at night when you're home alone so you won't get scared and start saying things. Girl, don't be saying that this late at night while you know about to go to sleep in a minute. Let me see. Hey, Justice. Justice probably in and out of here. Justice probably gone. Justice, I missed you. Dang. Good Food said, hey, Justice. Good Food said August 1st. Is it your son's birthday? Kaden said, hey, to Justice. Good Food said, I'm going to get teary eyed now. Girl. Kaden said, we really never know what will um, be here. When you don't know, you don't know. I believe he knew something, something. But the thing about it is, like, he had to know. I don't know. I think he felt something there, but I think he knew something when he passed, because 2 days before he passed, like almost 48 hours, he sent me a message while he was in the hospital and said, Ma, if I die in here, the nurse name is Sylvia, and he put the numbers 305. He said she was giving me an IV, and my blood was clotting, and she pushed it back in my vein. And my son, he was sickle cell, so he knew a lot about, what should be going on with him when he went to the hospital. And so he said, if something happened to me, then he gave me that text. And I was like, well, do you want me to call up there? He was like, no, because I don't want that. People start treating you different when they know you got people calling. So he didn't want me to call. But 48 hours later, he was gone. So I don't know if that actually did something, but like I wasn't ready at the time to like try to battle that at all, because I'm looking like nothing's going to bring him back. So I didn't want to do anything with that. But the thing about it is that he gave me that information like he thought I would need that, of course, because he could have just called me and simply told me that, because I ended up immediately calling him after and we talked about it. So it's almost like he wants to document that. So he knew something, because also cash apps usually come in right away, right? For the most part, they come in right away. When he passed away at 12:30 in the morning, on the 31st, at 10 o'clock, I believe it was either 9 or 10 o'clock. I got to look back on my Cash App. At 9 or 10 o'clock, he has sent me every dime out of his bank account. And I got that Cash App the next day, 9 to 10 hours after he passed. Of course, he knew something, because why would he empty out his account? That what reason would you have to empty out your account? And he was literally in intensive care, not even 24 hours before he passed away. So he went in the hospital on the 28th, and he was gone by the 31st. So that's how fast it went. And he thought he was just going to get antibiotic or something for him feeling bad about after he had COVID. Kaylin said, I felt that way earlier. My friend brought me home and gave me an early birthday gift. It's in February. She gets out and says, wait, give me a hug. So I hugged her and walked in my house like, what? Are you see, Caitlin? It happens like that because let me tell you, this is another thing I know. That's why I have to have peace in my son's passing because, first of all, it wasn't anything with violence. And I think that you are always blessed when you don't have a loved one to pass away from violence. So it wasn't from that. It's so many nights where I worried about if he went to the gas station or if he went somewhere like I was off or if he worked late or something like that after dark. I never went after dark or nothing. But so I always stay so it's so much grace and gratefulness in that. But the thing about it that he passed, I told y'all he passed away August 31st, right? So his girlfriend brings over a wrapped gift that she found in her glove compartment in her truck that in my son's handwriting saying to my daughter, his sister, and gave her a necklace, and the necklace has some kind of gem on it that is a symbol of peace, and something else it had like a little card in there of what it stood for. He had that in there, and under the tree he had already bought. Now, August is when he passed. You know, Christmas is what, September, October, November, December, 4 months. He had already bought her that for Christmas, and he had bought my grandkids a puzzle and had wrapped that up. Those two things he had wrapped up with his hair. I still got the wrapping paper. I still got the tag that he wrote his name on it. He had went shopping and put that in a glove compartment, and he had the puzzle gift that he picked out for my grandkids. So like literally nobody cannot tell me that his spirit was not settled. And on top of that, like it's so many things. He passed away in August, and in July he went over my daughter's house and went and laid in the kid's bed. And she said she went up in there and was like, "Boy, what are you doing?" And he was like, "Laying down. Leave me alone," or whatever. And he laid down, stayed over there for hours, and laid in the kid's toddler bed and just stayed over there, just stayed over there. So stuff like that, like that brings me peace and knowing that I don't know, it makes me feel like whatever his case is, he's at peace. It just seems like all those things tied in together is like he was being connected, he was able to like like bend with the spirit or do I don't know, mentally it seemed like his emotions had an opportunity to I don't even know how I can say it, to just to just accept what was happening to him. Like, that's what I think. Because he also made a post, y'all. He passed away on the 31st. He made a post on the 29th or the 30th. First of all, he texted my ex-husband. My ex-husband let me see a text that he had sent him when he was in the hospital. I had no idea he had contacted him. And he made a post and he made a post on Facebook. He took a picture of himself with his arm with the IV that I told y'all that the nurse did that to him with, and said that even when I die so cold. Now, he took that hours, within 48 hours of passing away. And another thing that he did, because he used to always smoke weed, because I told y'all he had sickle cell, so for his pain crisis, he smoked weed. So he made a Facebook post and said that's the reason why his obituary or his life book that I call it has that picture on the front cover, because he made a, even though I know he's a jokester, he is a jokester. He made a Facebook post and said that he had made a post prior to that and said, if I pass away, put this picture on my obituary. Then a couple of months later, he did an update. He said updated photo. He said every so often he was going to update the photo, because whatever photo he put on it, that's the photo he wants on his obituary. And that's the reason my ex-husband was so mad at me. He was like, why are you picking that picture to put on his obituary? And I was like, because he simply said on his obituary that that's what he wanted. So, I mean, maybe he was joking about it. I don't know. But that's what was on there because it seemed like a specific request. So it was all kind of stuff, y'all. That's why I can kind of like be in so much peace. I don't know. He was so connected to like earth and nature and like having his special relationship with God. He was so much of that that I find peace in thinking that he was just so connected with that he is definitely okay. Gifu said, hopefully everything will be fine. Kate, yes, Caitlin. I felt that way earlier. My friend brought me home and gave me an early birthday gift. It's in February. She gets out and says, wait, give me a hug. When people do that, Caitlin, like, especially now, like, after all I've been through and, like, when stuff makes sense after, I hate when stuff like that happen because I'm looking like, I don't want to have to feel like look like because now until February you're gonna be like on pin until your birthday you're gonna be feeling like you're on pins and needles because of that. So just don't think about it, Kayla. Just think of it as her spending a moment in your life wanting to give you one more hug and y'all gonna have a million years ahead of y'all to spend together. Don't even think of it. It'll be okay, Gafu. Kayla said, thank you so much, positive energy. Justice says, see, Justice, you know what I was trying to talk about you because you know you be in and out of here so doggone fast and make your head spin. Thanks for sticking around. You need to follow up on it. Girl, you know what? I thought okay, so my sister, that's another thing, y'all. So one day I go to me and his text, and I didn't go to no other text but that one text, that last text he sent me talking about that nurse. So I screenshot it, send it to the family chat. My sister says this is so unsettling. Like something about his death never seemed right. Everybody just always keeps saying like something don't seem right. So she chat GPTs it. All she says is that my sister said that this was my nephew's last message. What does this mean? Chat GPT gives her this big old rundown of what she did was against the procedure of an IV, how that could have been the cause of his death, and a list of all these lawyers in my area to call. Y'all, it was so deep. Now I know Chat GPT can give you some detailed stuff, but I couldn't believe the stuff that she was sending me. And then she asked them about the music. Why does that song keep coming on? It was a whole rundown, y'all, of the reason why that song is resonating with his passing. It was so scary. So she kept saying, you got to follow up on it. And we looked it up. The statute of limitations was passed. You get 2 years. But then we start saying, we just want the nurse to be fired. If the nurse can be fired because she made a patient feel like he had to text his mother, if I die, Sylvia 305 is the reason why she pushed the blood clot back into my vein and it hurt so bad. And I screamed when she did it and she smirked. That or she smiled, whatever word he used in that text. That's what he said. So the fact that Chat GPT gave all the information, my sister was like, you got to call a lawyer. I called one lawyer. I think it gave me a list of 5 lawyers. I called one lawyer, y'all. This was like 3 weeks ago. By the time I finished hyperventilating, I couldn't even talk to the woman. I'm acting a fool, crying on the phone. I was like, I don't even think I got it in me to do this. Like, I just had to spend an hour on the phone giving them all the information, crying. They probably looking like, girl, we got work to do. We ain't got time for you to be acting a fool on this phone. And then for them to tell me that they couldn't take the case, but they have a number for me to call and all of that. I was like, I don't have the energy for that. It still ain't gonna bring my son back. If that's what she did, God is gonna take care of it much better than what I could do, or any hospital, or any lawyer, or anything. So I just said, I it'll come. Maybe that was just his way to let me know that this is what happened, just or something like that. But I said I don't have the energy. I had one phone call. I did it in the morning time. Y'all, I was down for like 2 days after that. So I don't think I'd be able to do it. Hey, Caddy. Hey, Caddy. Good Food said, hey, Katie. Caitlin said, hi to Katie. Caitlin said, okay, thank you so much, Gamma. Good Food said, call her and cuss her out, Caitlin, because she got you up at 2:10 thinking about it. Right. Right, Lord. I don't know. Good Food said, I don't think the nurse followed protocol if it's blood. Yeah, it was, she said, and the thing about it, he wrote the message like he was documenting. He said, the nurse was Sylvia, 305. She pushed the clot back into my vein. I screamed. She smirked and said, "Here is where it's clotting, right here." He was like documenting the words that she was saying. So I don't know. I got all the information. So if one day I feel like I can work with it in some kind of way, it'll come. It'll come. So it'll be easy. If it's supposed to be, it'll come to where I can go ahead and do it, and I'll have all the information I need. But he definitely was. Knowing that it was nothing that was supposed to happen, because otherwise, why would he have texted me about that? He could have just called me, or he probably could have just been like, oh, why did she do that or whatever, but he chose to do that. And another thing he said, y'all, when he went to the hospital, he passed on the 31st. I talked to him on the 28th, and our cousin had just got found passed unalived in a car. I still don't know what happened to him. He was unalived in a car, right? Not with no gunshot, nothing like that. Just gone. So when he was in the hospital, I'm just talking about me because we just thinking he going to the emergency room, get an antibiotic, he's coming home. So I say, Bobby Jr., did I tell you that Caitlin passed away? And he was like, yeah, you told me that. I was like, oh, I said, that is so sad. I said, Bobby Jr., like, seriously. In life, it's supposed to be daddy, mama, booby, me, and so on. Like, it's just not supposed to, you're not supposed to have to bury your kids. That's what I was saying about my cousin who had to bury her son. And he was like, yeah, mom, but I'm going to pass away before you do. And I was like, boy, be quiet. You talk so crazy. And I kept talking, y'all. We had a normal conversation, but he said that to me while he was at the hospital. He actually said the words. So that's a crazy thing as well. Like, it was just so much. It was so much that I have to have peace in it. I have to have peace. Let me see. I don't think the nurse followed. Yeah, I don't think so. Caitlin said, I don't write positive energy. Oh, God, yes, Justice. There's still Justice hanging. Thank you, Justice, hanging up in this chat like that. Good Food said, follow up on her. Like, girl, I don't have it. I would have to let more time go by. Like, I thought I was ready, but then when I got on the phone and I knew how I couldn't even handle, like, saying the words and revisiting, like, having to give, because they was asking me a lot of details. And then I had to go back and read the message. And I had just went back to that message, and it been since 2021, y'all. It's 2025. Well, it was end of 2024 a couple weeks ago. And I literally could not, or no, was it? Oh, it probably was at the beginning of January. I couldn't even do it. Like, it really wiped me out. It was just like, I had a headache. It was just too much. So maybe at a different time I could. Let me see, reach out to the board of nursing. Yeah, that's what they told me. They told me to. I might soon. His gut feeling was telling him something was wrong. That's for sure. Because when he had the mask on his face, this was probably like about 24 to 36 hours before he passed away. Because I had just had a surgery, so I couldn't be at the hospital. But I called the head of the hospital, and they allowed me to come in for, they said 1 hour, but they allowed me to stay there. I think I was there for like 6 hours. They didn't say that to me, so I stayed there. But I had to let his, girlfriends stay there because they would only allow one person per day. All these dumbass COVID rules, one person per day. Meaning that if I would have came for the day, I would have had to sit up in a chair for 24 hours before I could leave. And I couldn't because I just had surgery. I wasn't even supposed to be out of the house, but I called the nursing station, said I have to at least go see my son, not even knowing that he was in this kind of situation at the time. So I went there for that time, and then he ended up passing away the next day, like the next day or whatever. The hours was going in and out, y'all, because I didn't get no sleep. I couldn't go to sleep because, they was working on them, like for like about 72 hours straight. Like up, it was no sleeping time for me to go to sleep. It was just like updates on him like every hour. But his fiance said that he was trying to take the mask off. And she said, no, you got to keep the mask on. And he said, why? it don't matter. It's too late. He also said that to her. So y'all, I'm telling y'all, I had a lot of confirmation was with him just having a lot of things happen to help me get through it. Cause he knew that every time I could piece together what he said, what happened or whatever, it would give me more of an ability to deal with it. And it did, because it's like, okay, because I was always scared. Like, did he know what was happening? Did he think he was going to pull through? But so many things that he said, like, let me know that he knew. Like, she said he had a whole conversation with her and said that if you are with anybody else, I want you to know by the way I treated you, don't let nobody treat you any kind of way. So he told her that. He told her that. So she said she had the opportunity to tell him that if you at all could come back, would you please come check on Ari? She told him that. So they had a discussion. It was a whole discussion. It was crazy. It was crazy. That time from the 28th to the 31st in the hospital was crazy. Let me see. She is responsible. I think good food I am. I am. I didn't think to that degree then. I just thought she was a hateful nurse. But now that I learned about what that means when somebody does that, I do know that now. Let me see. Let me see. Good food said she's responsible. Lord. What'd you say, Lord? The name Caitlin? What name? What can I say? His gut feeling. Or something. Okay, let me see. Gamma, what you say? Gamma, you might be scaring Kate. Okay, Caitlin, I don't want to scare you. I don't want to scare you. Let me see. Good food, positive energy. Said you have to be strong and move forward with do what he asks. Yeah, that's what my sister said. She said I just feel like he wouldn't have been giving you that information if he didn't want you to do nothing with it. I said it's true, because the way he was saying it, it was no reason for him to give me that kind of. What would I do with the numbers 305? You know what I'm saying? Like, what would that do for me? The numbers 305 would never do anything for me but to report it. It's only information to report the situation. So yeah, yep, I do think that. Let me see here. Boy, yeah, this remote. We got this remote. I'm trying to turn this TV off in my room. Dang. Is this it? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Let me see. 305. No, it's not 305 was the time, because he sent me the text message, and I think it was around 10:30 that morning. It was around 10:30 that morning, so it wasn't the time. And when he texted me is when it happened. By 3:05, he wasn't in intensive care at that time. He was just in the room, and we're thinking he did call me back like after probably about 11 o'clock and said they're about to send me to intensive care. And I was like, why you going to intensive care? It doesn't make sense. Why are they doing that? And he said, I don't know. And I said, well, it's COVID. I said, you know how they don't have room in these hospitals, so that's probably the only place they have a bed for you. I said, so call me when you get up there. I said, so I can just check on you. And he was like, okay, not knowing that 48 hours later he would be gone. So he didn't expect all of that. So no, that wasn't the time. I think it has something to do with a badge number, or either maybe the room number he was in. So like he probably was thinking her that'll be her name, and that whatever. I'm sure 305 have a significance to where he was in the hospital at that time, or a badge number or something significant to tie it into it for sure. I'm almost positive of that. Yes, y'all. Lord, it is 2:21 up in this thing. 2:21 a.m. In most places, I guess some people got 1:21, some people got 3:21. Lord, good food. You just have stayed up. I think I'm gonna go ahead. Do I want to let this live run? Yeah, I think I probably will just let it run until morning. God, I got it on my main phone though. But I might just let it run. Might as well. Y'all, I only need 300 more hours. Good food said he knew it, Grandma. He wanted to ease. He wanted to do what? He wanted to do what, Good food? He wanted to. Ease and what? Kayla said, when are we playing? She said, Kayla, when are you talking about Thursday? Or are you talking about, oh, this weekend we're supposed to be doing the questions over here. Remember I told you I got a lot of trivia questions for this channel? And it has like questions about like healthy living. Some of it has to do with healthy eating, financing, trivia on just like lifestyle things. Like it's different. It's not just nutrition or nothing like that. It's like different things. So that's supposed to be the trivia game. And I said that I was going to play it this weekend, but I don't know if I'm going to play it this weekend. The reason why I say that is because tomorrow is what you call it, movie night. Tomorrow is movie night, and then every first Wednesday of the month is the game day for this channel. Every first Wednesday of the month. So this Wednesday coming up is going to be the first Wednesday. So I'm probably going to save that for Wednesday, and then hopefully y'all be able to come to movie night tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Let me see. Kayla said okay. Good food said okay. He wanted to ease and leave you so you wouldn't worry. That's what I think too. I think all of it, everything. I think everything is in God's divine order. So like literally, I don't know. I have a hard time questioning stuff. Even when my deceased husband passed away, when he passed away, when I went to go, when they told me that they found him on the bathroom floor at the hospital, he was going to a doctor's appointment. He must have went to the bathroom. I don't know if he passed out there, hit his head. Well, they didn't say he hit his head. They just said that his heart stopped. And so they found him on the bathroom floor. After he just called me and told me he was on his way home at 3 something. They called me at 5 something, said they just found him on a bathroom floor unresponsive. And at that time, I didn't know. That's the first time I had heard the word unresponsive, really. And so I didn't know what that meant. So I'm just on my way to the hospital thinking, like, I don't know. I'm thinking, like, I got to go check on him in the hospital. I guess that's what I thought. It just never clicked on me when they said unresponsive. I had never heard anything related to unresponsive. I know what unresponsive means, but I didn't. They wouldn't just say. I was like, "Is he okay?" And it was like, "Well, he's unresponsive right now." So I'm thinking, well, that could just be meaning that he might just be, I don't know, just con- not conscious right now or something like that. So when I got there, when I saw him on all of those different tubes, and they had disconnected all the tubes, and so I'm looking at him like, what did y'all let me walk into? And he was already gone. So only thing that I could just chant probably over a million times, I don't even know how many times I said it, but the first and only thing I could say is, if it's your will. If it's your will. That's the only thing I could just keep saying, if it's your will, because I would just believe that when things are his will, it's nothing you can do about that. I don't believe in questioning God at all. So I had to like stop myself from trying to question him about what he was doing. So I just tried to keep my mind just straight on, if it's your will. I hugged him, laid in the bed with him, did all of this stuff. But I did not stop saying, if it's your will. Like, I was not going to stop saying that, because I don't like things that try to test my faith. Like some people, I know somebody who every time it's a death around them, they just go into this deep depression, and why this, why, and I don't like questioning God or his will. So therefore I know nothing is going to happen. I don't believe that anything's going to happen without his will. So all I can do is like thank. I go into thank mode. Like, I know his will was my father. I thank him for all the years I had him. I know his will was my husband. I thank him for the years I had him. My son was his will. I thank him for all the time that I had him. So I just gotta reverse that and turn that into thanks, so that it'll cloud anything that'll try to test my faith. Because my faith is gonna be more important either way. Let me see. Good Food said, was typing that. You was typing it at, okay, what did you type in? Let me see. What, the ease and leave you so you wouldn't worry. Good Food. Kayla said, so game Wednesday on here. And Thursday, yep. Well, no, it's not every Wednesday, Kayla. It's every first Wednesday. Every first Wednesday over here. And then just once a month. Just once a month. And then, it's Gamma's World every week. Let me see. Good Food, Positive Energy said, good night, Gamma. Good night, my ex-boyfriend. Wait a minute. Died in the bathroom on the floor. Are you serious? And they was saying he didn't say. Yeah, they didn't say he wasn't bruised anywhere. He wasn't bruised anywhere. So they didn't say like anything was foul play or accident in no kind of way. Okay, positive energies. Kayla said, you're right. 100. It's in the plans already. Yeah, it's already in the plans, so it's nothing I can say. Now, I'm scared for me because I just fear. I absolutely fear death. So I fear it. So I'm more, I'm more concerned about the people that I leave here and me not wanting to depart from my loved ones for me. But like if it happens around me, I am devastated because they're no longer here. So I probably, I just forever grieve for my dad. I do the grief and knowing that I have to deal with his will, not in the grief of questioning why. So I still grieve a lot, but it's not like because I'm questioning, trying to act like I don't have an understanding when I know that it's been written already. Like that is what's gonna happen. And ain't nobody exempt. Like who do I think I am? Who do I think my son was? Everybody else's kids is around here. Everybody else's fathers. Everybody else's husbands is doing whatever they got to do. Like why would I think that my father or my husband or my child was gonna live forever? I know that's not a thing. I'm not gonna live forever. Nobody's gonna live forever, and I just respect God's will. Let me see. The bathroom just spoke to you. That is crazy. Good food. That your boyfriend died in the bathroom on the floor. Wow. And they said he just hit his head. I heard not long ago, I think that was like in 2024, I heard of some kind of incident where somebody told me about it. I don't know if it's somebody they knew or somebody they heard. They literally stepped out of that bathtub, slipped, and hit their head and passed away. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You can best believe I got two rugs in my bathroom. I'm stepping on that rug. I'm not stepping on no slippery floor, that's for sure. I ain't doing that. Oh, and he died December 30th, 2012. Wow. Wow. His last message to me was Merry Christmas. Yeah, that one thing about it, when people pass away, you gonna go to those messages. You are gonna go to those messages. Just like my cousin that passed away a couple months ago, the one that I told you about. He was at work, went outside to smoke a cigarette. They was getting ready to close. He goes outside to smoke a cigarette while his coworker is in there like shutting stuff down. Somebody comes in there. Somebody had just uh shot his a cousin. So he walked in the store and said in the liquor store and said somebody about to die, and tried to pay for his purchase. He didn't have enough. Went outside. Now, they must have turned him away because he didn't have enough. Went outside and shot my cousin down. And of course, I went back to our last message. I just posted actually on Facebook. Last message, he said, I think he said, I love me some Kim. And I was like, I love you too. That was our last. Like I always go. Even my cousin Tammy, that was the last words. So yeah, those text messages. You gonna always go back to those text messages and see like, hey, what was that? I'm real bad about going to people's Facebook pages too. I always want to know. Like I went when my son passed away. I literally stalked his entire page, scrolling up just to see like what was those last thoughts. What was your thoughts the summer before? What goals was you putting down on here? What was you doing? I don't know. I just start stalking people's Facebook page. I'm real bad about that. I just be wanting to know what was the mindset at the time. Let me see. Not his baby, but not his baby, but those 12s. Wait, oh, I had a baby. Oh, wait, I didn't see that. Let me see. I had a baby on 12/12. Do you see that 12? Yes. Yes. That is a lot. 12/12. And on 12/30/12. Right. Yeah, they say those numbers are powerful. And I'm not going to say that they're not. I just don't do it because I don't want to start like I already was traumatized by my son and that birthday stuff. So I don't want to start like trying to figure stuff out with it because I know whatever it's gonna be, it's gonna be. So I just don't do it. But yes, they do say those numbers are powerful, and I do think that they are. I do think that they definitely have power. But I ain't digging into it too far to find out what that stuff's really supposed to be meaning. So no. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and let this live. I wish I could just almost like end it and then start another one. I don't know what I should do. Or maybe I don't know, I might just close it out and then because I am going live tomorrow when I go to Maddie's party, I'm going live while we're at the party. So I'm going live then, and then tomorrow we're gonna start on It's Grandma's World for the movie night, but then we're gonna move it over to Get Your Big Ass Up so that I can get the hours over there. So maybe it's good just to stop this one. Let me see the month and the year. I had a baby on December 12th. Yes, it is the month of the year. The month and the year. I don't know. Like, was that because it wasn't his baby, but was it him? Maybe you know what I'm saying? Like, just saying that. You know what I'm saying? Good food. Like, still giving you like the approval or what you think, good food? What do you think? Because I'm thinking maybe that was him saying, I see you. I see you. Congratulations on the baby. Something like that. You think so? You think that's what it's doing? You think that's what it is? I don't know. Mm-hmm. I wonder, I got to check. What time did Justice go last? I got to check on Justice's page. I was so busy today. I did not get a chance to roam around this YouTube streets today like that at all. I think I listened to maybe not even complete lives, like some of maybe two lives today. Let me see the month of the year I had a baby. Yeah, September 12th. It's powerful. Absolutely. Yes. Okay, y'all. I'm about to shut this thing down. Thank y'all for coming over here and having a conversation. I guess I got to retitle the live. I'll retitle it. Maybe I'll put my subs picture on the thumbnail or something. Let me see. I grieved his death, but I had to move from that. So who knows what it could be? Yeah, you never know. But it definitely could be that good food. It could mean that that was his way of letting you know that by just saying that, like, congratulations on the baby. That's what it sounded like to me. That's probably what I would have got out of it. That's what I would have got out of it. That's for sure. Because it got to be something positive. So like, I don't know, like to help comfort you about it. I don't know, to let you know that I don't know. Just happy about the birthday, baby. I think. Okay, good food. Caitlin, Justice. Who else came? Caddy. Who else came up in here? Thanks everybody who came up in. Who else? Satan Circle. Lee came in here. Was that it? I think that was it. Trying to scroll up first, even though they probably gone, even if they was. But I still want to say, oh, Tasha Robertson was in here, one of the first people. Yes, okay. Let me see. Good food said, don't say sir. Oh, that's the name of the that's the name of the channel. That's the name of the channel that came in. I was reading the channel. Let me see. That was the. Oh, that's what you were saying. Oh, girl, no, girl, don't get distracted. I don't. They just distract me. That's the name of a channel. That does not distract me at all. I don't get distracted like that. Yes. Okay, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all have a good night's sleep. I'm gonna have a good night's sleep. I just had a parent got tired, so maybe I can go straight to sleep and not start editing. Let me see. It came in when you was heavily speaking. Oh, okay. I saw that you said something, but I think I didn't get what you were saying. I didn't want to pay attention. Man, yes. Okay, y'all have a good night. I'll be live tomorrow at my great niece's little birthday party. She turned 4. Her mama was up all night doing her little unicorn cupcake. She did such a good job. She made unicorn cupcakes, some little unicorn Oreos, unicorn cake pops in the shape of a square instead of a circle. They are so cute. I was like, girl, you did that. You did that. You prayed, they left. Okay, good food. Thank you. That's that positive energy. Okay, okay. So yeah, so I'll see y'all. Hopefully y'all can be able to tap into the live tomorrow because like I said, I'll be live then, and then we have the movie night at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time. We're gonna start it over. It's Grandma's World. Give people like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then we're gonna move it over to Get Your Big Ass Up. I got a whole list of movies to watch now. I got some from Life with Tashana. Some people were in her was in her chat, and it was dropping good movies. So I was like writing them all down. But Carla gave a name of a movie in one of my comments. So I want to get Carla's done tomorrow, and then probably throughout the weekend I might I don't know, I might do another movie night. Y'all know that it's after 12 o'clock. It's my birthday month. So the celebration starts tomorrow. I'm gonna let it start with Maddie's birthday. I'm gonna give her tomorrow because she got to get her little birthday in too. It's in February, and so after that, it's my birthday is up and it's stuck, y'all. So I'll try to see if I could do another movie night because I try to do two a week if I'm able to. But if not, y'all be getting the content on the other stuff that I'm doing for my birthday. I'm so excited, y'all. So excited. I got a million things written down to do. I'm probably going to be going live and dropping videos and stuff on. Okay, y'all, I'm getting ready to get out of here for real. It's hot. Okay, y'all, have a good night. Good night, good food. I think you're the only one left up in here in the chat or anybody that's in the bushes. Have a good night. Man, I want to let this live run. What you think I should do, good food? You think I should let it run? Because what if the 5, 6 people in here are people who might let it run? Good food, before you leave, tell me if you think I should let the live run. Yep, Maddie is an Aquarius too, Kayla. Okay, let's see here. Yep, she's an Aquarius too. Yep. She the only person in our whole family, my whole immediate family with my niece and nephews that share a birthday month with me. She's the only one. Let me see, I'm celebrating. Oh, what's it? Caitlin, you got, girl, you better celebrate. You better celebrate. I've been so happy with February get here. I will sit down I'll try to get busy like in the summer, but then I usually try to sit down like from August to February because I try to get hyped up for my birthday month. Let me see my youngest baby's birthday. Oh, it's on the 22nd. Girl, look at that. 220, 220. Girl, them twos is heavy with, in your world. Jesus Christ. Yes. Man, I'm tempted to let this live run. I think I'm going to let the live run. You know why? I'm going to let the live run because after I get monetized, I can edit the silent part out and let the live stay. That's what I think I'm going to do. Kayla said happy. Me too. And happy Black History Month too. Yes, Kayla. Yes, happy Black History Month. We need to do something. Kayla, we need to do a happy. We need to do a Black History Month trivia. That's what we need to do. We definitely need to do that. Good food said, you ever see it now? Because I just put two, right. You did, girl, that's what I'm looking like. All those twos. What in the world? Yeah, that's a lot of twos. Yeah, that's a lot. Yes, Caitlin. So, yep, maybe we'll do a Black History. If I can get some good questions, I will do it. Now I'm trying to find this charger so I can keep this thing going all night. If y'all are all anybody who's in the bushes, if you're able to or anybody in the chat too, if you're able to let this live run on any device that you have, I will be so grateful, y'all. I only got 300 hours to go. Remember, I was just saying I needed 600. These all night lives have been working. Let me see. I don't know which way. Let me see. I don't know which way is let me see something. Okay, that way. Um these lives have been working, y'all. 300 more hours to go. I'm covering this all. I'm trying to get. That's right. You got to put a big G on that G dog food. I don't like little G's on God. I like big G's on there. But yeah, 300 more hours, y'all. I think I am going to be monetized for my birthday. I'm so excited. That's the birthday present I was trying to give to myself, and look at it. I think it's literally happening. I think it's going to be a thing. I think it's gonna be a thing, and y'all just been helping me. I'm so appreciative of y'all. So many people that come in and give any time. Like I know I can't expect for people to just run their phone like back to back to back like that. But a lot of people come in. They might give 30 minutes. They might give an hour. They might give. Some people do have other devices or laptops or computers they run all night long. Like literally, it's been so supportive. I have some of these silent lives that I got like 100 hours on, y'all. Like a whole, thank you, good food. Like 100 hours on. So man, I'm like, this is really working. It's working. I hate to be cheating like that, y'all, because it really is cheating. Like we, as a content creator, you should be able to come out here and just be consistent, keep going live back to back to back. But y'all, I just learned my lesson from Miss Grandma's world. I did a lot of work before I got monetized. I probably had at least 800 pieces of content out with videos and lives and shorts. And so I was really mad because some of those got like 16K views, 10K views, and I couldn't get paid off of those views because I wasn't monetized yet. And I was like, I'm not doing it this time. I'm going to get monetized, and then I'll become more consistent so that it can be worth my while, because it's a lot of time that come into like trying to get shorts, depending on what it is. And then like if you're doing videos, trying to edit it or making sure you find the time to go live so you can be consistent with that. It take a lot of time, and I'm just not willing to do that before I monetize. So I was like, I'm just cheating. I'm just gonna do the silent lives. Okay, now am I monetized? Okay, let's go to work there. Cause I think that's so unfair that they don't pay you for all of that. Like that ain't no telling how much money people. Well, I guess everybody probably ain't dropping that many pieces of content, but a lot of people are. And so therefore all that is free money for them because they don't go back and pay you for it. So I'm like, nope, I'm doing it the other way around over here. Let me see. Did y'all see Kendra say she fell? She fell on live. Kendra is so doggone funny to me. But I tell y'all, Kendra is so, she is hilarious. I can listen to that child. She literally, if she do a late night live, she literally put me to sleep. I put her on and I go get on this pillow and go right to sleep because I could just literally listen to her talk for hours. She is so extremely funny. Her them trolls just be having me dying laughing. Let me see. I'm gonna have to watch her replay to see what she felt. Was it on tonight's live? Good food. I'm not getting ready to sit up here and try to look at it live. I'm gonna have to look at it tomorrow. If it was on tonight's live, I will definitely catch the replay at some point tomorrow. I don't know what point, but at some point, probably while I'm driving. Okay, tonight. So I gotta remember it was on Friday Night Live. Okay, okay. Oh Lord, Kendra is so doggone funny. That child ain't nothing to be played with. She ain't nothing to be played with. That's too funny. Okay, y'all. I'm really getting ready to get out of here for real. I gotta be up in how many hours? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In like 5 hours and 15 minutes, y'all. To get ready for this party. I gotta go get Maddie's gift bag. I got her gift. She wanted skates, so I got her some skates and a helmet and some knee pads and elbow pads. So that's her gift for me. And then she loved macaroni pizza. I take her to this place called Ian's. It's a pizza place, and they sell macaroni pizza. It is really good. It's so good. I'm probably gonna have to definitely cheat tomorrow because if I go all the way there, I'm definitely gonna have it. And they have a really good Southwest salad. And so if I'm going there, I'm definitely going to eat macaroni pizza tomorrow. And she loves it. And the pieces come in these real big old slices because it's selling by the slice. And she eat one of those slices all by herself. It's really about the size of like 3 slices of pizza. She eat the whole thing. Look at Justice still. Justice, what she said my coworker fell in the tub and passed. Justice, are you the one? Wait a minute, Justice. I think you're the one I heard that story. Remember I just said I couldn't remember who told that story? Justice, you was the one because you came on live and you told us that. You was the one. Justice, what are you doing still up? Listen, y'all. Justice is up in the chat, right? But I promise you, I can't even well, she worked during the week, but it don't matter if she work or not. Justice is on here now, but I promise you, by 6:30 in the morning, she's still gonna be up and on live. I be trying to recoup and get at least 1 minute of sleep, so I will sleep till like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and I just totally miss Justice. I always have to get her replays now. Cause she used to come on early anyways when she used to go to work, but I done got spoiled to her doing her later, all day lives or whatever. But now she back at work. She do those lives. I gotta be on a replay on. But don't nothing stop her. I done seen this child be on a live so freaking late, like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You think that's gonna stop her? She getting right back up and getting on the live. Let me see. Yes, Justice, I remember when you told us that. That was a while. That was like a year ago or something, right, Justice? About to go live. Oh, Justice, wait. Just about to go live in a minute. Oh, God, I thought you meant she was about to do it now. I was about to say. Let me see. Kaden said Maddie's birthday is tomorrow. Yeah, her birthday is on the 3rd. It's actually on the 3rd, but tomorrow's a Saturday for her birthday. They wasn't going to have it on a Monday. So she's having a party tomorrow at this place. It's like an indoor park. So the kids going to have a real good time there. I know my nephew is probably getting ready to start saying, "Y'all coming over my house afterwards?" I'm kind of hoping that he don't because we gotta have movie night, and I don't want to get nowhere and start having wine and everything, and still have to do the movie night. So I would need to go home. Just to say, no, I'm not going live right now. I'm going back to sleep in just a few minutes. Okay, Justice, but I know you still coming on live early though. I bet y'all. I can bet anybody in the chat she gonna be on before 6:30 for sure. Kaylin said, we had you had the same birthday, Kaylin. That is too cute. Dang, Kaylin, you got your birthday in 2 days. No, well, yeah, like, yeah, 2 days. 2 days. Well, I should definitely see you in the chat, but if just in case I don't, I'm going to say happy birthday. But I know I should see you on the 3rd. I should be live. I should be live. Okay, y'all, I'm about to let this live. Dang, I don't know. It's only 2 people in here now, anyways. I think I'm gonna shut the live down, y'all. I was gonna let it run, but I think I'm gonna shut it down. I'm gonna shut it down. Kayla said Monday tell me happy birthday, twin. Right, I will, Caitlin. Good food said happy birthday, Caitlin. Just said, no, don't treat. What you said? Wait, don't threat. Wait, no, don't threat all. Don't threat all them because you'll definitely lose this one. Oh, don't bet on that, cause I'll lose. Justice here, right? Oh, don't bet all like Justice. You say that now. Katie said thank you. Justice said it now. This y'all wake up like nothing ever happened. I'd be like, one day was on T1000's live, so like y'all, it was. I don't even know what time they were. I don't even. I would sleep on them, but it was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. They stayed until the freaking sunlight. I think it was Blessings, Hot Topic, Justice, T1000. I don't know if it was anybody else, but I remember those three. It wasn't that long ago. They stayed up to the sunlight. I couldn't believe I went to sleep, woke up, they were still on that live. You think that stopped Justice? Hours later, she was still on live. I was like, uh. I am not messing with y'all. Justice tired cause Bennett threat cause she got threat out of bed. Right. Oh Lord. Justice is a morning. She not a night owl but an early bird. She an early bird. Definitely. That's too funny. That is too funny. Okay, y'all. I was gonna let the live run, but I think I am gonna let it run because I forgot. Like I said, I can edit it. I can edit it tomorrow and take out. I mean, not tomorrow when I get monetized. I can edit out the silent part and leave the first part. So anybody who do the replay, they hear me saying that I'm about to let it run, so they'll know when they can stop watching if they want to stop or let it run. Just this time, okay, I got that. Kayla laughing. Yes, y'all. Okay, so y'all think I'm leaving for real. Y'all keep tricking me to stay on here. I am getting off of here for real. Everybody have a good night. Just as go to sleep. for 2 hours. So you get up and do your live. Good food. Have a good night. Caitlin, make sure you have a good night. Get ready for your birthday, girl. It's our birthday month. And then anybody else, I don't think nobody else is on here, so that's it. All right, y'all. See y'all later. Thanks for coming into the live. Let me not close it out because I will. Y'all laughing. Okay, I'm muting y'all. I'm muting. Don't say nothing else because y'all know I will come back on here. Don't say nothing else to me. I'm getting off of here.